Baba. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okie dokie. Everyone's busy this Sunday so far. But we will continue. What's up, Barney? Our first person. If you can hear me, let me know. I've got this new mic set up. Got a new mic, and hopefully it sounds a little better. Tested it, and it seemed okay. Hey, Foos. There we go. No one was joining for a moment, and I was like, is it actually live? So yeah, if you can hear me, and tell me what you think of the audio quality and the volume. It's sitting pretty far away from my face. I don't have like one of those extendo things. You can hear me? Okay, awesome. Like, I would say it's a solid 1.5 feet from my face, and it seemed to be pretty good. And then, because I was like, I have some YouTube videos I want to make, but I was like, I gotta get a new mic. I can't. So if this works also while streaming, great. Because I can't really get any closer to it while playing a game comfortably. Ooh. Sounds pretty clear. Okay, excellent. I still don't like these last two rooms, no matter what I do. It's because these guys run out. But I'm not here to do too much level design. I kind of messed it up. When I did a 2-week vacation to Japan, and then got pretty sick when I got back. I was like, oh, I'll do some development, and I couldn't beat the level, so I made it easier. And then I come back the other day, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I make it so much easier? Like, I was struggling with it when I was sick. I was not in the right mind. I'm curious if I flip this, we can get the fat to not. But you can always just fall back. It's not a great floor. Like I like the way it plays, but it's also like not a different one. My voice is so beautiful. Thank you. Like it's just old level design style of just being too big. When's Stanton's new game coming out? God only knows. It's probably the next video I'm going to be putting out. I have the script written for it. I should record that. It's not coming out for a while, I'll tell you that. They're just, just doing their own thing. Yes, I don't know when their next game is coming out. I'd love it if they would tell me that, but they're not going to. I'm not going to say it's a bad floor. I think the first engagement's fun. I think this back and forth is good. This is a little flawed, but I'm at the point where it's just like I just need to start working on Human Being. Not worried about perfectionism and level design. Yeah, the next game coming out is probably not going to be technically a Denton game because they're not working together on it. I've been playing Conker's Bad Fur Day on the N64 recently. I was interested in that one. I know it's on the Rare Replay, but it's not on PC, so I'd have to get it on my old Xbox One. It seems funny, the whole concept of it's basically that Seth Rogen movie where they are like hot dogs. Let's take a kids thing and make it an adult comedy. But probably pulled it off less cringe. Do you enjoy it? I can't believe the Katana Zero DLC has been, 6-7 years in the making. What does that do for money? Because he's been working on this forever, and it's gonna be free still. Is the game still selling enough? How does he feed himself? Does he work a different job as well? Is the indie game stuff part time? Or does he have? Is there like a? Did he come out with something else? You know, he might be on another dev team as well, like a different indie team. I remember seeing a trailer for it, and that's when they were like, "It's still free," so it's probably coming. I feel like all I really need to do is prevent them from rotating on this side. Is the DLC soundtrack out? The soundtrack really is good. At one point, I was listening to it a lot, like kind of recently, a couple months ago. Um, it's got that. It's got some really good like poppy synth, and then it's got some good atmospheric ones too. I'll probably play the DLC, but man, I'm bad at that game. So I am bad at that game. I was with the Vietnam room. I want to do like a Charlie in the Bushes, but I think that'd be shitty. There's 2 tracks from the DLC that were released as teasers a few years ago. Wow. Is it from the same guy? Yeah, the main game story just clearly wasn't finished. And that's what the DLC was kind of there for, I feel like. To finish it up. I feel like one more intelligently placed enemy. I don't really want to do a dodger. I feel like I have enough dodgers on this floor. See how that goes. Ludowick. I just watched that John Wick ballerina spinoff, and it is actually really good. Like, as far as John Wick movies go, it's got a lot less. The pacing's better than a lot of the later John Wick movies. Like the third and the fourth one, they just talk forever. Like, you're just waiting around for the action scenes, and the action scenes are fantastic, and they're really long. But it's like a 3-hour movie or something, and there's a lot of talking, and it's all it is just setting up the next action scene, and I don't need a setup for it. So this movie having like basically only action in the last half of the movie, it was pretty fun, and it does a lot of, like, most action scenes are gimmicks. Like they throw a fun gimmick in there, but they're still very fun. Flopped at the box office because they didn't call it John Wick Ballerina or something. They just called it Ballerina from the, and then in teeny little text underneath, from the world of John Wick. It's just like Furiosa, female lead spin-off from an established franchise where they don't capitalize on the franchise name. So if you're not like cued in, like the average person's not gonna know what Ballerina or Furiosa is. Like, insane choice. But yeah, it was good. I have no idea why they're gonna make it for money. They're gonna make it for money. I mean, he died off camera, so like no one thinks he's actually dead, right? And he's in the spin-off too. He gets a little bit of some scenes, which is fun. Ah! Okay, I think that's pretty good. I'm almost wondering if I should make this a window instead and like put the hut here. Like that. It's an interable HUD. Action sequels are like that. Raid 2 slows down a ton. Oh yeah, I mean I love the Raid 2s for its action sequences, but like on repeat watches, they were also talking a lot in that movie. That director released a new movie recently called Havoc, and it was like his return to like the gritty action genre, and it had hints of the Raid, but it was not great. If you know what I mean, like everyone was unlikable. There wasn't a ton of action. It was more shooting than like fistfights, because America. There was some fun stuff to it, watching it like on Netflix or something. But it doesn't hold a candle to the Raid movies. Your mom like that? I've never seen a Final Destination movie. I've just watched like the kill compilations on YouTube. Now I only know that a new one came out because people were talking about it in the article, talking about how Ballerina flopped, was that it was competing with another R-rated movie. Yeah, Ballerina has a flamethrower fight where both people have flamethrowers and they fight each other. That was pretty fun. Oh yeah, glass is gonna be a nightmare with those trees. Maybe move this back down a bit. These trees are not going to stay like this either, though, so they can be smaller. Okay, well, let's get to what I was actually going to do today, which was starting some sprites. So instead of my normal process where I do I do level design, then tiles, and then sprites. I think I'm gonna do sprites first because I kind of want to get those right before then I decide on the tile color. I don't feel like tiles matter on this floor quite as much because it's mostly gonna be dirt and grass and then just wood. I'll have to figure it out. Like, can be a lot of different things. Like, so dirt, wood, dirt, grass, sand, snow, grass. I don't know if I explained this to the stream yet, but this is a floor based off of America's wars. So we've got Revolutionary War, 1812, Civil War, World War I, World War II, Korea and Vietnam. And I had this idea for a while, and I really wanted to add it to the museum. And then I went to a museum in DC that ended up being just like this, where you gotta go chronological order through the exhibits. And I was like, all right, we're doing that. We're doing that. Raid 1 and 2 are some of the best best movies ever, and they're just movies about Indonesians punching each other. Yeah. Jerry, have you seen The Night Comes for Us? It's got a lot of the same actors. It's a different director, but clearly inspired. Clearly, like, an Indonesian director got inspired by the Raid movies, grabbed a lot of the same actors, and he made his own. And it is, like, horror movie gory, but an action movie. Very fun. Very fun. It's like a whole scene in a butcher shop, and it's just like it's like horror movie gore, but in an action So, very good. Really fun. Okay. Anyways, let's get my screenshot. Yeah, if you like the Raid movies as much as I do, you'll like it. It's not better. There's also another one with the same lead character, but it sucks. I didn't even finish it. That was also, I don't even remember the name, but it was like, it had like decent action because he's just a really phenomenal stuntman. But The Night Comes for Us was a good one. Gareth Evans seems to be washed, or at least struggling. He doesn't seem to want to make the Raid 3, which at this point that's fine. You know, it's been over 10 years. Do I need any sprites from you? Honestly, you're really good at the NPCs. So I might set you up on that. What size is the mannequin? How do you spell that? Oh, with 2 N's? Okay, what size are these? Okay, that is what it was. Okay. Well, we can't do the mannequin because we can't add more sprites to it. Okay, I would say keep it in 32 by 32. I would say keep it in 32 by 32. And we need, and also, what's this? What's it called? Like, prison bed? No. Cot? Jail? Hold on. I think I have it written down somewhere. Let me go to my Google Doc. But, yeah, I'm going to set you up with some sprites you can make. They won't be animated, which is probably nice to hear for you. To Zoran from Dead Meat about covering Hotline Miami. Oh, yeah. I just love the idea of him. Like, it's a 12-hour video because every single person Jacket kills, he's like, and then next he takes a pipe, and then a pipe, and then a pipe, and then a pipe, and then a gun. How can I change the ultrasound, the hit sound, kill sound? Like when you melee someone? I think they're MP. No, I think they are waves. Go to sounds. Yeah, they are waves. It's probably one of these. It's probably all of these. The way that I would find out which sound is which is you can preview them in the cutscene editor when you add a sound. So just find a new wave and replace it that way. Oh, okay. I already figured that. I forgot I figured this out at some point. Okay, so robber walk shotgun, Jerry. And if you need me to write this down, I can do it in a moment. But these prison cots will be replaced with robber walk shotgun. and it'll be British soldiers and American soldiers, and they're going to be they're long because they need to be carrying muskets from the Revolutionary War. I need one drummer boy, and then two British men. I would say just 32 by 32. That like they aren't pointing their muskets. They could be like reloading it or something because you gotta hold down. That would fit here. But yeah, the ones that are long, they're supposed to be carrying a musket, and you can do 4 variations of each. They don't need to be massive variations. So the red coats and the... So if you can get that, that would be great. And then we'll need some World War I soldiers. We'll need some World War II American soldiers. And I don't think the uniform changed too much for Korea. I guess you could make them snowy versions. And then 4 Vietnam guys that are... Yeah, write that down. Okay. Okay, I could set you up with that in a bit. The rock egg. There's not a lot of space in here to put the rock egg cryptid. Let's see here. Rock ape cryptid. Yeah, honestly, Barney, I've had that thought too of like, oh, what if Hotline Miami, but you could pick up anything, and like the weapons had. Okay, so this is just Bigfoot. Like, I want some sort of like video game that's like a Jackie Chan movie simulator where you're creatively using every weapon or every item at your disposal, and it's not just you're bashing them over the head with it, but you use it creatively. Okay, I'm not seeing a whole lot here. It's just Bigfoot in Vietnam. Is that what I'm understanding? Was Bigfoot created through PTSD? Need the pissing idol. Yeah, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put the pissing idol, since I've made my entire like brand based off hating the bathroom idols. Rock ape, Bigfoot, but he just throws rocks. Okay, so like, did rocks just start like really large rocks just start like falling on American troops, and so they made something up? Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to have George Washington crossing the Delaware, and then also have it as water, but we can fit it on one, it looks like. Okay. I wonder what this is. This is some sort of encryption. I wonder what we could change the sounds to if we could figure that out. Yeah, I'm guessing the Vietnamese had a slingshot. Okay. 160 by 128. You know, Barney, if you look up Hotline Miami 1 kill count, I'm almost certain someone has done a count for that. Like, obviously not the exact same as what that guy's is. But I feel like I've seen this. You know, why did the Soviets invade Hawaii? You know, well, no one says they didn't. The hit campaign, Snowflake, Hunter Snowflake. That's not what it's called. I think it's called Snowfall. No, the whatever. But old campaign did cover the Hawaii conflict. Yeah. Does this sound like quality enough for you to like if you're watching a professional YouTuber, you know, like someone who actually like makes content, would this quality be acceptable? Or are we still in like shitty Rob Mike territory? Yeah, not Hunter Snowfall. But we were calling it Hunter Snowflake because it was so similar to Hunter, but it was Basic Bricks campaign in Alaska. Shout out to the canceled Mexico. We were a little harsh on his Mexico campaign playtest. He made the mistake of letting us playtest it when we were in the midst of like the big community push to make levels ball bustingly hard. Oh, whoops. Is that the one where he got buried alive? Which is very funny, and I love that as an ending for a Hotline Miami characters. The cartel just buries him alive after his bullshit. Let's add it to Human Being Theory. If you still have it. You can add it to the Mexico Open World section. Just need to mess with some filters on your recording software and it would be flawless. Okay. Okay. I'll look up how to do that. My recording software is just OBS. So... I noticed there's a little bit of like wet mouth sounds if I get too close. Is this even? Hello, Rabbi. So happy I finally found the live when it's still live, and I'm sorry for this to be the first thing to say, but is there any way to set visual boundaries in levels? I don't think you mentioned it. Yes, there is. It's a little annoying, but you basically need to go to set level borders. Click on that, and then you can click and drag it. You click and drag it like that. And so I think it's 2 of these squares out. You will set the visual boundaries of, so like that's about what you would want to say. I think I need to do it. Okay, so he yelled at me for that. Okay, dude, why is it mad at me? Oh, it's because I'm trying to do it on the 3rd floor. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Just, it's right click that you gotta hit. Okay. So yeah, and then you, so you set that, and then you're gonna have to place an item and notepad in something. OBS does have stuff. I'll look it up, see if there's some basic. What would you say the biggest issue is? Is there an echo? Do I sound distant? Do I sound gross? Like, I might buy a spit filter. It was only like a $30 mic. I was thinking I was gonna have to spend some $100, and then I found this on Amazon. I think it was like a $50 mic, but I had like a gift card. And all the reviews said it was great and that the voice sounded good, and I was like, well, if it doesn't work out, it's fine, because that's pretty darn cheap. And here we are. I didn't stream for a little bit after getting it because I was sick. Ah, okay, that makes sense, because, okay. Well, I don't think we'll be able to solve it for right now, but that makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, the good news is that means that that's not a problem if I'm making a YouTube video, because I won't be clicking and typing while recording my voice. Let me see. How well do you think this is scaled against characters? I'm starting to think it might be comically too large. Maybe too wide. Like, I won't do those paddles to full size. Make it a little wider. Chasm of the Rift. Yeah, I watched a video on that. It doesn't seem like a good FPS. I saw the... Like, I watched this guy's video of the remaster, and he was like, you know, why didn't you guys fix some of the pain points in this game? Okay. I can do that, Jerry. The heck? Yeah, there's a lot. I actually have, like, on my, like, not to-do list, but, like, on a list of things I need to do for Human Being is go through, like, everything you've ever sent me in our DMs. Because you've sent me so many funny ideas that I'm like, oh, yeah, let's do that. Like, oh, yeah, I need to remember to include that sprite. And it's been a long time, so I don't remember them all. I need to go back and, like, categorize them all. What is that? (45 by 24). This is the old one. I mean, Negregate was a long time ago. I'm surprised you're even around for Negregate. That was 2018. I already forgot my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hotline Miami 2 mapping community is quite a fun story. In what regards? Sorry for everyone else. I'm typing stuff up for Jerry right now. Hey Rob, what's your least favorite type of game achievements aside from multiplayer achievements? I don't know. I used to achievement hunt when I was younger. I used to be super obsessed with pushing up my gamer score. Um, so I don't know, stuff that's luck based, I guess. Like I remember I 100%ed Sleeping Dogs, and the final achievement I needed was to like win all the stuff for win all the chicken fights, the cockfighting, as they say. And that was really annoying because it was completely luck based. Kind of pissed me off. Also, Jerry, you don't have to do all of this. Yeah. Just the funny stuff with Suited Fox and Buck. Oh, that's a... Yeah, the Suited Fox stuff is old. I bet you he's still kicking around somewhere, but I haven't heard that name in a while. Holy moly, it's Rob Salmon, the creator of Human Being 1 and 2 from the Hotline Miami 2 Wrong Number Workshop. That's me. Yeah. Any, like, I 100%, actually, I 100%ed maybe 10 games, and they're all, like, doable games. You have to meet Jerry himself. Is it Do you actually have to meet Gary, like the actual dude, or is it one of those contagious achievements where, like, if someone has the achievement, you immediately get it? No, that's funny. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that on Steam because like Xbox at least had a 1,000 gamer score cap, so you couldn't go too crazy with the achievements. Like there's Steam games with thousands of achievements, and there's people who like buy games specifically on Steam just to like pump their achievement number up or something. It's very bizarre. Yeah, yeah. Compared to some insane people in the community nowadays, I'll take Suited Fox. Yeah, but anytime I 100% at a game, like the last couple achievements were just brutal and I hated it, and then I did it and it's like, oh, I feel nothing. I don't feel a sense of accomplishment, so I stopped doing it. Also, just moving to PC. There was something about the Xbox system that, like, adding to a continuous score of an like across all the games was cool, and I'm surprised no other um like system did it that way. Like Steam's achievements, they don't really add together across. I guess there's like the number that keeps going up would be like total achievements won or something. I think that's one of the things on your profile that people could care about. But I like that score value number that went up because like harder ones were typically higher achievement ratings. Like Epic should implement that. That would help them. Although I've played like one or two games that they gave me for free on the Epic Store, and if the game has achievements, it has the most annoying sound. It's like boop boop when you would unlock an achievement. It's infuriating how bad it is. Ah. I tried to 100% Red Dead 2. I guess that was probably the most recent game I've tried 100% was Red Dead 2. And it broke me at some point because it was just so much. The hunting challenges were insane, and I finished those, and then it was like, oh, you've got to do all of these other challenges, and like it was just so much crap. It was just so much random bullshit that I had to do. And then apparently people were talking about how you had to actually play poker and win at poker, and there was literally nothing you could do besides get lucky and get handed good cards. And I gave up. I was like, nope. I put like a month of my life into that game though. I enjoyed doing the collectibles in that one because the world is so enjoyable to walk around in and just be in that world that I really enjoy the collectibles. I don't like collectibles in linear games, but open world game collectibles are cool. Makes you explore every little corner of the world. I also don't like it when they put them on your map, like the way Ubisoft started to do. And it's like, I get it because otherwise you have to use a guide, but there was something about like playing the game normally and just stumbling on them accidentally that was nice. This is your first time in seeing Real Human Being 3 gameplay in a while? Yeah, isn't it wonderful? Look how beautiful it looks. But I'm glad you're excited. I'm glad you're hyped to see it in action. I don't know why I was playing through it. I think we just got too chatty. Gotta get back to what I was doing. In-game poker doesn't sound that bad to me, but I actually like poker. Yeah, but you're like... You had to like win a certain amount of matches in a row. And I never even attempted it, so... Like, I don't know if people were just bitching for the sake of bitching or not, to be honest. But I was already pretty tired of it. Oh, one of the things was the challenges required you to like unlock them sequentially. So everything you did before you unlocked the challenge was a waste. If it was like, oh, kill X amount of things, all the things you've been killing up to this point didn't matter. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember those Telltale games. I like those. At least the first one made by Telltale. I know they made a sequel that was apparently written by, like, the people who wrote Borderlands 3 or something. Like, apparently it was just horrific, which I fully believe. Just typical Gearbox writing. You could get the full game on YouTube. That is a critical flaw. I mean, not 100%, because you would not get to make your own choices. You'd have to, even though not every choice mattered in those games, like, some of them did. I remember the writing was good for those. I played the first two Walking Dead ones, and I really liked The Wolf Among Us. But they made a lot. They started doing a lot of licensed ones, and I think that's what sunk them, because they weren't selling good. I guess technically the one that put them on the map was also licensed, but... Yeah, a poorly aged title, The Wolf Among Us? Mm? Every person below the age of 30 has had their brains completely rewired thanks to that game. Thanks to the memes. That's what I strive for in life, is to create something so culturally brain poisoning that it's as like life ruining as Among Us. I got the feeling that Borderlands 4 might be a flop. Yeah. I don't know anyone that's excited for it. Jerry, are you excited for Borderlands 4? I looked at gameplay. It looks identical to the third game. Like, I feel like the gun assets are the same. You know, they've probably added more, but... like, the characters didn't look cool at all. I don't even know what they do, honestly. I haven't paid that close attention. Like, the only bit of news about Borderlands 4 that has come out that's, like, reached my ears has been Randy Pitchford being like, oh, well, true fans will spend $80 on it. And it's like, alright, Randy, I guess I'm not a true fan. Holy shit. I didn't even like 3, so unless it's a serious course correction, you're done. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I thought 3 played pretty good. I ended up purchasing it not too long ago. Maybe a year ago or something. I didn't... like, when it first came out, I was pissed that it was on Epic. I was big on, like, the boycott Epic stuff. And, like, I just wasn't going to buy it on a platform that I would never use otherwise. And then I was like, I'll buy it when it comes out on Steam. And between then and the Steam release, there was a free weekend on my Xbox. And I, like, plowed through the entire campaign on my Xbox for free. I got through the... like, it was, like, 3 a.m. the day that it was supposed to expire. And I'm like... I've barely been sleeping the whole weekend. And it's like... because it's, like, a 30-hour campaign. And I beat it that weekend. Just to spite Randy, I guess. But, yeah, I did do that. And then I ended up giving him, like, $2 when it was on sale for $2, like, a year ago. That's funny for someone. Yeah. He's big on 2, which is, I think, the one that everyone likes. I can't tell you how many times I've played the first little bit of 2 with friends with the anticipation of us going through the game. And then, like, after 1 or 2 sessions, it falls off. And then I find a new group of friends, and they have Borderlands, and we're like, oh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Jerry and I actually did play through all of Borderlands 2 together. I think twice. I think we did both New Game Plus and the base mode together. Yeah, I've actually played through the remake recently. It was good. It was good. I liked 2 a lot when I was so sad that apparently it didn't sell well enough to get a second. But that's fine. That's fine. Okay, where do you think the seats are? There's definitely one in the back. Let's say it's right here. I mean, there's not a whole lot else coming out this fall, is there? Like, nothing was coming out this fall because everyone was terrified of GTA 6 and then it got delayed. I don't know. What is coming out at the end of this year? So it might do good just because there's nothing else. Borderlands 4, I mean. Props for the Dead Space remake for not having forced install for the EA launcher. I played it on Game Pass, so I actually did have to play it on the EA launcher. Because the EA games on Game Pass on PC require you. So I was not spared that. Yeah, the remake looks really nice. I had to go back and like look at the YouTube videos comparing the two, to like really get the appreciation of how much better it actually was. Okay, we can detail the boat later. Let's try to get the characters. Actually, wrong. This one's boat. Borderlands 2 superfan YouTubers who got flown out to Triforce singing its praisings might be shilling, but I'd rather the game be actually good. They don't like 3 much from what you can tell. Like the YouTube. Like, I thought 3's gameplay, at least on controller, felt better than felt better than 2's. Like, it had more modern kind of stuff. Like, the shooting felt pretty good. It wasn't Destiny good, but it was good. And then the writing was just the worst I've ever sing. It's one of the worst written video games ever. There's one joke that broke me, which was the really fat girl being like, I'm going to show them city boys things they've only seen in nature documentaries. Yeah, but I also flew through it in a fever dream, and I skipped every single side thing. I remember hating the jungle section, because it felt just like that DLC that was also pretty slow, and the level design, even though I wasn't even doing side stuff, was constantly having me like run back up the hill. It was really, I don't know if I was doing something wrong, but that really annoyed me. Remove this reference. Three's mechanics are solid, but I didn't like the characters from an RPG standpoint. Nothing is in... Yeah. I just played with the dude with the dog. The mech seemed cool. I thought the mech seemed like an interesting idea. But I was like, since I'm going to be playing through it quickly by myself, I should do the dog that can revive you. Unless I'm misremembering and you can't get Revived by the dog. It can at least help without you having to do anything extra. I wouldn't be against replaying. I need to, since I gave Randy $2 for it. I honestly only got it because of how cheap it was. So it was like funny. But yeah, unless Borderlands 4 is like all of a sudden everyone's screaming how amazing it is, and it's the best looter shooter ever, highly doubt I will pick it up at launch. Someone gifted me Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and I kind of played it on a whim, and I enjoyed it. I thought the writing was a lot better. Like, somehow it was a game about the most annoying Borderlands character, and it didn't make me want to kill myself. I liked that there was a beanstalk level. That was pretty fun. It was like the pre-sequel of Borderlands 3, from what I could tell. We should give it a shot, Jerry. I need to validate my $3 purchase. Like, at this point, I'm like, because like all of my friends who play co-op with me have kind of grown up. Like, I used to play a lot of co-op with Jed, and Jed doesn't get on a whole lot anymore. And if he does get on, we're like just playing something we're comfortable with. That's not new. And so I'm engaged now. I have a wife, and I'm like, shit, is it going to be like 7 or 8 years from now I'll finally get to co-op stuff with my child? Like, is that where we're at now? Is that the stage in life I'm at now? I don't know how I'm going to introduce video games to a potential child. I feel like they need to learn how to read first. It's also like 90 gigs, so I'm going to be grumbling if you download it again. I'm sorry. I have space. I'll put it on. The thing is when. Because I work now. So unless we play it on weekends for me, that'll be the hard part. Because I literally won't be able to play with you other than weekends. Because by the time I'm off of work, what time is it in Czech? Okay, what? It's 6 hours ahead? So it'll be like 11 your time? I mean, not too hard if you want to do that. By the way, talking about new games, can I just say Black Ops 7 looks shit? We haven't even seen Black Ops 7. You're probably right, first of all. It's going to be just like Modern Warfare 3. Modern Warfare 3 too. Where it had like its 18-month development cycle or something. Rob Jr. is going to be crying because he wants to go play Fortnite too, but his dad is making him play his shitty games. Shit your ass down and play Halo 3! That might happen too. With, like, kids very frequently don't follow what their parents' interests are. And so with my luck, the kid will be, like, super into sports or super into anime. And there'll be nothing I can do about it. You'd scream and yell at him all day for how liking anime is cringe. And he'll just slam the door in my face. But yeah, Black Ops 7. I like the Call of Duty games. I'm biased, but I six has soured on me faster than most. But I think it's just because of fatigue of this. They've been doing the same system for so long. Six soured on me. I loved it at first. But yeah, the game reveals. I was literally watching that Microsoft press conference, being like, "What is this? Is this a Remedy game? Like this, like." The robot looks like it's from Infinite Warfare, and then they're like Alex Mason. I was like, and I literally out loud in my room was like, "Get the fuck out of here! This is Black Ops 7. We just had 6." I don't like the back to back. I think the big thing was I don't really like the high time to kill Call of Duties. Which you might be like, those don't exist, and compared to other games, yes, but the Black Ops games have a higher time to kill than the Modern Warfare's. I prefer the Modern Warfare low time to kills, and like the crazy spray patterns, like the recoil's a lot stronger. It probably will be shit just because of the development time. I think the rumor is that the campaign is just going to be on the Battle Royale map, which that sucked. That sucked last time they did it. Black Ops 6 was so good, the campaign, zombies at least. I don't play it anymore because I discovered it had lots of AI art and like, ew. Yeah, well, that's just going to be every game that like exists for money instead of like some sort of artistic merit is just going to start having more and more AI because it's cheaper. It's just cheaper. Like all those little like live service things like profile pictures and clan tags and like art like to promote events, like all that stuff takes time and takes money, especially to put it out at a quick pace. It's just easier to do it with AI, and if you don't give a shit about artistic integrity, which Microsoft and Activision clearly don't, you're gonna get AI art. The fact that they like let it past like the six-fingered Santa was really funny. They're like, fuck it, who cares? These idiot babies will slop it up. It's good. I'm back in the saddle after kind of a long break. I hadn't really done a whole lot of work on it since April, if I'm being honest. But I'm enjoying myself right now. Every time I get back into it, I enjoy it. It's, for whatever reason, starting it back up after a break, or like just the start of the day, very difficult. Like I got home from my girlfriend's like at 9 in the morning, and I was like, all right, human being dev, and I didn't get started till like 1. Yeah, Microsoft's everyone's betting big on AI, because it's exciting investors, and the economy is fake. There isn't any like real value being generated. It's all the economy is just lying to investors. You just gotta fool enough rich people to give you money, and that's how the economy moves right now. That said, GitHub Copilot freaking rocks and really helps me at work. AI-powered toilet. Worse is when you can't recognize it. I had art. I loved singing everyone with a boob. Discovered it was like AI. Yeah, it's getting better as it gets better and better. The witch trials against AI art are gonna increase. Like people are gonna post stuff and be like, "Hey, look at my little art I made," and so people are gonna be like, "Is that AI?" Fucking Danny Judas wrote this like huge like update on 100 Cult, talking about how like he's had personal struggles and it's taken a while, but he's still working on it. And he really wants to see this thing through. And someone was just like, did ChatGPT write this? It's like, you ass. I can't even tell if it's someone being an asshole, like, and like actually thinks that, or if it's just a really good troll. I can't even see that other foot. Do you have chat toggled to top chat? I made a joke and you don't think I saw it? It's live chat. I think it's because Lego Mac showed up. I see your post now. You need to vaccinate your kid a lot so he ends up with super genius hobbies like video game models and model trains. There is a pretty funny meme I saw recently where it was like some boomer being like, back in my day, autism didn't exist. And then it like the camera like zooms out and he's working on model trains in his basement and he's like, if you excuse me now, I'm very busy. Yeah, sorry, Jay. My girlfriend's pretty like big on like natural medicine. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to vax my kid into having enough autism to like my hobbies. But my mom had me like in her late 30s, and they say if you have your kid as an older woman, they're way higher chance of having autism. So I think that might be the play. I'm sorry, Mac. You're going to have to rewind for some context. Can confirm my mom's old and you're at see I think it's a thing. Because my brother is clearly autistic, like not like horrifically, but like my brother's got a little bit of autism. I liked trains. Like that was like my first interest was trains, and it never got less nerdy than that. So it's all self-diagnosed, but like, come on, look at me. I'm spriting the George Washington crossing the Delaware River. Speaking of which, let's do George Washington next, or maybe we save him for last once I have some. He's in such an awkward pose. Hag maxing. So my girlfriend and I are both 28, so we have to wait a little bit. I gotta wait 6 years before I can start hag maxing. Figured I'd make George Washington massive. Am I gonna sprite Saddam Hussein? No, because we don't have a Gulf War section. Unless I get paid to sprite Saddam Hussein, then I'll sprite Saddam Hussein. Watching me sprite is therapeutic. Oh, thank you. I enjoy spriting. I don't do it enough. But okay, what are we gonna do his hat? Yeah, when I'm not speaking, I'm sure you guys can hear 400 clicks a minute, so I'm sorry. Let's see, George Washington slowly melts into something horrific. Let's see here. I've just been spriting with the Balatro music on loop. Any advice for getting back into the editor? Because I'm absolutely not feeling compelled to go back to it at all. Your motivation for work on patience is through the floor. I mean, dude, if I had the solution for, like, if I had the solution for, like, getting motivation, like, on command, I would already have had this out. Oh my gosh, he's so cursed now. I shouldn't have made him big. Have you heard all the Balatro tricks played at once? It's quite a bop. No. I'm sure there's a meme video out there. It's hypnotic. I really like the game. I got it on my iPhone. Addicted to it. Okay. Jerry sent me a pretty good joke here of him. He sprited Saddam for free. So here you go. That's a good one, Jerry. Okay. But yeah, so motivation. I've typically been finding that once I get started, I can get into it. I can enjoy myself. It's just getting there that's the issue. And actually booting the game up and staying on task. Or, like, not even staying on task is the hard part. Also, this needs to get tossed out, I feel like. I even built it off of my guy I'm supposed to save. So that pisses me off. Whoops. Let's get another one. So, like, lately I've been telling myself, like, oh, once you get started, it'll be easier. And I've also just been doing the parts that I'm excited for, which is not great, but gold stakes, dude, I can't get past green stake. I've gotten white on every deck that I've unlocked and red on a few. I literally, like, like I don't know how I could max it. I need to look up YouTube videos because I'm probably doing some stuff wrong. First up, let's do his hat. Did you just copy and paste this sprite from the sheet directly? Yeah, this is sized perfectly. So you can just do that and then delete. Thankfully, the white is a slight off-white. So you can just, like, delete that. Yeah, you just snip it. And if you need, like, a specific thing and you can't find it on the sheet because it's, like, clipping, this one's too big, you can do it through the meta. I'll do this a lot. Because I used to extract it, right? And then you have to go find the file. This is so much faster. Because I do everything on these big sheets now, where I work on every sprite on these big worksheets, so I can just take it so much faster. I've optimized. If I could work full time on Hotline Miami, I could make insane stuff because I've really optimized the workflow of this. Okay. Anyways, tri-corner hats. I feel like once I figured that out. Okay, this sucker is literally a triangle, huh? I'm not sure what joke you're leading into with that, Jerry, but I'm curious. I would say the best optimization that I've done is become very comfortable with manipulating the files trees. For these, because I basically make every level on it, every floor on its own level. So you have your, after the first floor, you then start it with this, and then you make it on its own level, and that makes things a lot faster to navigate through. Like people, like freaking Jaden was like working on 1-900 Cult, and he'd be working on like the third floor, and every time he wanted to test it, he would play through the first 2 floors to get to the third floor. And so what I started doing, and this one's not a great example because, let's see here. Let's go to the French hub. So this is also not a good example, really. I don't know if I have one. Oh, Evan hub. Here we go. So I have the Evan levels finished, although this is the first floor, and like there's a file with this first floor, and I have a entrance to every single floor. So if I want to test the third floor, I just go to the third floor entrance instead of playing up to that point, and that speeds things up a lot, especially when you make the stuff that's hard. Oh yeah, you want to see that? You don't follow me on Twitter then, apparently, John, because I was posting it on Twitter a while ago. Okay. So this is like something 50 frames. It's my planetarium. Dang. Alright, whatever. I need to get back to work. His hat's more like... It's not like a tri-corner hat, even. It's like... I don't know, how would you call it? Like a taco? You still use Twitter? That's why you haven't seen it. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I have a Blue Sky account. I just haven't thought to log in on it. I've tried to get away from Twitter. When I went to Japan, it locked me out of Twitter because of how far away the IP address was compared to normal. And then the email that I used for my Twitter is like, I didn't have it on my phone. So I couldn't unlock. So I spent 2 weeks in Japan without Twitter, which was great for my mental health. And I really I've logged in. I really haven't logged in since. Like, I haven't even bothered to unlock the account from my phone. I looked at it today on desktop just because of the insane news that's been going on, but like, I'm hopefully breaking that addiction. Because not only was it wasting my time, but every time I read Twitter, I just get fucking pissed. That's... Well, I mean, you're not behind. I don't think I really told that many people about this, but yeah, I went to Japan. Um, it was very fortunate. My or I guess she's my fiance now, but I proposed to her in Japan. So at the time, she was my girlfriend. She had an uncle who married a Japanese woman, and she was at the time they were living in America, and then his wife was like, I want to raise my kids in Japan, Japanese culture. And she had a really good job. She was making more money than he was. So when they went back to Japan, he became the stay-at-home dad. So this dude is like in his 40s raising his kids as a stay-at-home dad. Like he's playing video games when they're at school and just keeping the house in order. He knows how to cook. And it's like, God damn, that's such a good like life. Like you nailed it, dude. I'm gonna stay on Twitter like the captain of the Titanic. Twitter's fun, but Twitter's also terrible. Like I always kept coming back because the memes were too good. But Twitter's more interested in showing me rage bait. Yeah, like I didn't even know that Donald Trump and Elon Musk had like broken up um, for like a week and a half after it happened. Like that's how blissfully out of the loop I was, and it was like, all right, I guess I don't really need Twitter. I'm gonna do my best to stay away from it for realsies. There's other distractions, you know, like Instagram Reels, YouTube, of course. Discord's not too bad because the servers I'm in aren't that active anymore. But I'll still check it every day. I'm still wired into the Discord. But there isn't like a 45-page discussion going on in Beancourt anymore. Just both sad and good. By the way, I love the hammering with a trumpet on the love letter background. Oh yeah, I've seen that so many times. I don't see it anymore. It needs to be updated. Somehow I kept the editor background, but all the stuff I did for the main menu got lost at some point. I got to find it. I need to fix the hands. There's too many cell phones. So I think I just need to make more normal hands. And like the heart emoji one. I wish I could make it more rare. But yeah, the silhouette actually turned out perfect. So, yeah. Thank you. I miss 2016. I would say I miss it too, but my brain wasn't fully formed, so I don't know what that. That is crazy. Human Being 3 has been in development for so long that there are people in my chat that weren't like alive when the first ones came out. Like the update I put out at the beginning of this year, people were like, "Man, I remember loving Human Being 2 in middle school. I'm in college now." It's like, that's crazy to me. So Mr. Washington's body is twisted and an angle that I don't think would translate very well to the game. I can make it a separate item to rotate it, but even then, his like leg would be out this way. I had my first board when Human Being 1 was released. Now 3 is out, and he's a 30-year-old homeless drummer dick. How time flies. Well, if GTA 6 actually releases next year, then Human Being 3 is going to catch up to it. I have a schedule. I have no clue how well I'll stick to it, because I've tried in the past to have a schedule and it didn't really work. But I have a schedule right now of like when I would like to get certain things done on Human Being 3. I'm already a little behind because I got sick and lost a week, so I might have. But I have it printed out on my wall. Aiming to get it. If I can get this figured out, that would be amazing. But anyways, so I have the schedule figured out, and getting through the levels I have remaining, finishing like polishing the script up, and then I should have everything by the end of the year. I should have all the levels fully finished, and we're starting, like well into getting the cutscenes done. We have a schedule. I mean, yeah. I also wrote one for 1-900 Cult to try to give Danny some context as to, because he keeps wanting to add stuff, and he doesn't want to cut anything. And I'm at this point like, okay, if we're gonna release 1-900 Cult, some things are gonna have to get cut. Like, you've got a lot of cool ideas, and it's gonna hurt to cut them. But if they're not cut, the game is not ever gonna come out. Unless he really locks in, like really, really locks in. But, you know, he's got a job, you know? Like, I knew if Danny could work on 1-900 Cult full time, he'd have it done. He works really hard, but he just doesn't have the time to devote to 1-900 Cult as much as he'd like. It's too ambitious. But I've doubted him in the past. And he's Premier. I didn't think the level editor was going to be possible. When he was talking about making a level editor, I was like, are we really going to spend months and months and months making your level editor? Like, that might be better, might not, and then it's really good. I mean, I guess things aren't out yet, so I was kind of right in that it would delay things, but it would, if we were actually like working every single day on levels for 100 cult, it would go a lot faster. But we're in this weird zone where the first half is pretty well put together in terms of levels, other than Andy. And he's trying to get Andy figured out, and he's trying to get some boss fight stuff figured out. And it's slowing everything down. And we can't work on the second half until some changes to characters and enemies are ready. Maybe try to convince Danny to cut some things and edit later on in wrong level. Yeah. It's like story stuff. But he probably doesn't want me talking about it at all, but it's just, I just feel like, especially with how long it's taken us to get to even where the game currently is that some things need to change. Some ideas need to be dropped, and his perspective is like, oh well, if we're not going to do the whole thing like with all my ideas, it's not worth doing at all. And it's like, I can see that perspective, and I like am very sympathetic to it, because like you're very, like, you've spent years thinking about these things and you're very committed to it. But it's like, you know, the Duke Nukem Forever guys had the same philosophy. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I haven't cut too much from Human Being 3. I've added onto it over time. The only times things got really cut were when they really weren't feasible. But I think I have a lot of ideas written for cutscenes that are just stupid ambitious for this shitty cutscene editor. That'll probably get cut. I want more than just the characters talking back and forth. It's pretty good. I remember reading a book that was on. Yeah, that book isn't even canon anymore. I think that's pretty good. I'm not doing the gray part of his frop because it's just gonna look weird. So they have shadow. I might actually make. Okay. We'll decide if the boat is too big once we finish the characters. Okie dokie. I'm getting hungry, fellas. Anyone want a snack break? It's supposed to be the flag. Stars and stripes. But then the silence came in. Yeah, no, I mean, it's pretty normal for these streams that, like, one guy and me are just chatting. You know, I'm not a huge streamer, and this isn't usually a... Like, the only time I got, like, any sort of, like, large viewership was when I was streaming, like, lolcal campaigns when the community was bigger. It's okay, I'm locked in right now. What's up, Jackson? You're welcome. I'm glad those tutorials still help people. I get thank yous every once in a while still, and that makes me happy that was a worthwhile thing. I like to think that without me, the editor would have died a lot longer ago, because new people joining would have struggled. I think it really would have had a lot more issues without what I clarified up. I want to make updated ones. I want to do a lot of things. But I feel like shorter, more comprehensive ones with some more modern techniques could go a long way. I have like a huge list of YouTube video ideas though. So I like how there's these little crowns. Can you guys see this? The crowns? I need to understand the Notepad++ stuff better, but I hope you can do more with it. Yeah, once that clicks, like a lot opens up to you. It's not too hard. It's just being able to be patient enough with it to make sure you only replace the things that you need to replace. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Because it's a... Like, that's tough. That's a little tough to Sprite. So, I'm going to take what I can get with that. Hey Rob, what nuke do you think they used on San Francisco? You want to say the Sierra Bomba? Sure. I don't really know nuke types, I'll be honest. I recognize the Sierra because it's like the biggest, right? So probably that, A while back, I wrote a whole alternate history like thing to like explain why the Russians nuked San Francisco, or like where our point of divergence. But it kind of read too fan fictiony. I might, now that I understand history a lot better than I did, like 6 years ago. I might rewrite it, make it a video. I really want to do videos. I need to do more videos. I need to do a lot more stuff, but I would love to have like a YouTube channel or with like a decent viewership. Hey Rob, longtime follower of your work. I don't really interact with the community much. How's HB3 going? It's going good. I'm finishing the last couple of levels, and then I gotta work on cutscenes. I'd love to see it out next year. But I work a full-time job. I'm getting married. So it's I weekends that I'm not doing anything, I try to put some time into it. But yeah. It's going better than it was, which was nothing was going on for the longest time in college. Cuz I was just really bad at doing homework. Like I would get it done. I finished school with like a 3.8, I think. Maybe a 7. That last semester I kind of let things fall off cuz I already had a job offer. But I did very well in college, but it was like by the seat of my pants the whole time. Like I didn't have free time to do anything. Like anytime I like relaxed, it was when I was procrastinating. I could never get my I never get my homework done and then have free time. It was like I wasted time up until where I had to get things done, and then I got them done finally. Oh, thank God! And then we started the process over again. Software developer. You released it yesterday, Naruto. 2 levels, 2 cutscenes. Good job. I'm proud of you. GIMP is this program you're seeing right here. It's like Photoshop but free and open source. I started using it back when I refused to buy software, and I'm just too ingrained with it. No, I'm too addicted to like change. Because I could afford Photoshop now, but I won't do it. I could both afford Photoshop and I know how to pirate Photoshop now. And I'm used to GIMP. It does everything I need it to do right now, other than circles. That's literally you. I'm going to guess you're talking about the procrastination. I think everyone has it now because the internet has just burned everyone's dopamine out. And you can blame it on ADHD or what, but I think it's just compared to the past, you just have an infinite amount of distractions. There's an infinite amount of distractions now. So it's too easy not to lock in. Yeah, here we go, MG. We were just talking about people saying stuff like this. I started out sophomore year of high school, and now you're entering junior year of university. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Did you take a gap? So 10, 11, 12, freshman, sophomore, junior. Yeah, 6 years, yeah. Yeah, I'm not letting myself move past it because I feel like I'll regret if I don't, and I'm very close to it, to releasing it. And at this point, it's like I have other projects I'd like to work on too, but I should prove to myself that I can finish this one before starting anything even more ambitious. Yeah. Just take the Parade 2017 approach. Alternate history. JFK lives. Now we're in directing alien brains. Lamau. Yeah. I like how JFK is a linchpin to like half of all alt history things. Do you remember last year's lolcow game, the Dustborn? That I remember watching like Oni plays on that, and they mentioned JFK like surviving the assassination attempt as like the the reason that the world is like authoritarian now. It's like I feel like it's just a piece of hack writers. It's like one of the only pieces of history they actually know. And or even if they do have no more history, they don't trust the audience to know any more history than that. Like I think with Prey, it was like specifically like, oh yeah, he invested way more into the space race instead of like I don't know, endless desert wars. Did 3 years of community college and now you're transferring to a 4-year. Okay, that's literally what I did. I did 3 years of community college. Which I'm really glad because I did that through COVID. And so, like, I didn't pay, like, a stupid amount of money just to sit in my dorm all day. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some food. I'm getting hungry. Bro, you're able to hear the pissing. No way, dude. No way. I closed the door, and I was like, I closed both doors, and I was like, I hope that my mic can't pick that shit up. Damn. Okay. So I need to mute. I need to mute when I get up. That's what I'm learning. All right, that's why we're doing our tests. That's why we're doing our test stream. Did you use GIMP for the VHS covers, or is this something else? Yes. Oh, I guess he says he had to go. But yes. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to the stream and try to figure out. Try to listen for that. That's funny, Jerry. I'm sorry. Shit. That is funny. Okay. Literally, I was like, this mic can pick up stuff. I hope it doesn't pick up my piss. No. Add some unheated up ravioli. Because when I'm alone, I live like a bachelor. If you're engaged, are you still a bachelor? Probably not. Because you're not eligible. I bet you there's like internet breakdowns on each person in this painting. Usually more understanding of it. My 1 hour of Bellaccio is ended. Do I replay it or do I move to something else? Okay, this guy in white's actually hugging the flag too, zooming in. It's actually kind of in Mafian colors. What's this fuzzy hat thing he's got going on? Okie dokie. Let's see. It's like fuzzy looking. Can't really tell. I love how fucked it up it gets if you change it at any sort of angle that isn't 90 degrees. Now he's got a little hood that's blue. He's basically Mafian colored already. All right, nice. I was wondering if you had already started on those or not. Thanks, Jerry. You're so fast. I feel slow. I feel so slow when I sprite. Let's check these out. Alrighty. Alright, I like these a lot. I like your caps a lot. I think you did good with those caps. It's a little fuzzy. If you want to zoom in and take a screenshot, because when I zoom in it gets fuzzy. But I like the pointing one, and yeah. That's good. That's really good. You're my art boy. Did you guys hear that? Hear my shoulder pop there? Oh yeah, no, I can see that in the on the officer, the tall hat. It's kind of like the guards, the Queen guards have that, like the ones that don't react to tourists. Yeah, they had some funky outfits back in the day. It really made you feel special for being on the battlefield. Oh, what am I doing asking for a screenshot? I can literally just copy these. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's good stuff. I like the color rim that they got. And their little drummer boy. Good work. Good work, man. I'm trying to get that the henchman sitting down. Sprite where he's kind of sprawled out. Is that just on the base henchman? It is. Okay. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't color that. Okay. We should probably standardize our colors. Nah, hell no. What did I smoke? I'm crossing the Delaware George Washington now. But it's literally like the pose is literally like this dude. Like, see his legs? He looks like he has a top hat in this to me. Product really do make you hallucinate American history. I would do that drug. What's the meme? Oh, hell no, I shouldn't have smoked that shit. Now I'm and it's like something crazy. Tall hats, Hotline Miami originally lean back to sell the height. Yeah. At least you had, I like your sprites, so I trust your process. A lot of like pretty much any time that there's a awkward height thing in Hotline Miami that like doesn't look good top down, Dennis just made it so it was like a little leaned, and like once you embrace that, your sprites become a lot easier to like tell what's going on. This guy's got one crick in the neck. almost wanna. Alright, yeah, you didn't have to get those all done right now. I appreciate you getting a bunch done, though. That's exciting. See if I can get them added in today. Our first sprites for the floor. So I'm kind of starting with a big one. Tackling one of the more stupid, ambitious ones. But yours look great. You have a good night, Jerry. Why is it bent? Alright. Oh no, I did all that effort to try to not make it bent. Okay, we're not gonna have to paddle. It's just gonna be in the water. Maybe just try to put the head a pixel to the left. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. He had kind of brown pants like old George here. Just thinking about me accidentally live streaming the sounds of my piss. Sorry, guys. Oh, you think he should look down? I don't think this looked too bad, but I'll copy it and see what it looks like changed. Um, yeah, it's kind of awkward. I kind of didn't want to cover up his foot position, which is why it's kind of coming out of his shoulder. But, I mean, if you look at the painting, it's kind of coming off of his shoulder also. So we could... What's going on here? Am I on the wrong... Oh, it's because it's pasted. So we could give it some, like, more curve, try to look like it's coming off the back, as well as, like, this other up top part. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, like, it's on his shoulder. There's this second one here I don't really feel like adding. And then this part, okay, I was thinking it was gray, but I think it's just the way that the painting does the lighting is that it's just being hit by lighting. Yeah, I don't know. So it's one of those things that it's like, oh yeah, I'll do the George Washington crossing the Delaware, as like a model for the History Museum. That'll be cool. And it's an iconic thing, so people will be able to tell what it is, right? But it's like from a whole different perspective. Okay, so let's grab this guy. Seems the larger part of that cape is lumped on the side that has the foot forward. Yeah. Cloth physics. Cloth physics. I mean, we could give it some shading and such. And also, like, come back with the red part. Swap the legs. We'll have to workshop that. I don't know. Swap the leg with the K's deserve chunkiness. Ay. Yeah, I'll have to switch his hands too then. And it's just kind of like not the same pose at that point. So I would just cover up the leg at that point. But his coat isn't like, his cape isn't like that big outwards. Like backwards, I mean. Okay. Let's put you there. Yeah, like he's got the one arm tucked, and then the other one's sitting on his knee. I could honestly extend this leg further. In the front? Okay, I see what you mean. I'm trying not to cover up his hair. That. What do you think of the shape here? Before I like. I feel like he's got like two things. Like this doesn't look red at all. This half feels gray. This half feels red and blue. Already a lot better? Okay, cool. He's crossing the Delaware. Guess we can just mentally... We're using our mind's eye here and completing George Washington's cloak for him. I don't know if I'm overdoing it with the red. I want to... World War III is here, and it's your fault, Jerome! It's your fault! Look. Trump blew up that salami guy last time he was president. We were fine. We'll have endless money pit going towards, like, bombing them every once in a while, I guess. Because you can't just do it once, right? Like, they're going to keep trying. Like, as soon as you let your guard down, you're going to find a nuke in your backyard, so... How is it your fault? I'm just fucking with you. Okay, yeah, lighter shit I read. The footage is crazy, though, of, like, the missiles. Not of the U.S. strikes, but of the ones going, like, over Lebanon. There's, like, a video of a dude playing the saxophone as they're watching the missiles go across Lebanon. Because, like... Oh, the ponytail! Oh, yeah. Like, you see this little gray right here? That was my attempt at giving the gray on the sides, but yeah. Do you have the ponytail? No, oh, wait, maybe you do. No, that's not it. That's not the ponytail. I think that's part of their uniform. Which character had a ponytail? This is not the ponytail I was thinking of. Maybe I'm misremembering that she had a smaller ponytail. Oh, it was the red on the shoulder. Okay. All right. And get rid of this red outline too. So I can then... Sun had a ponytail. Okay, that's true. Hmm. I'm thinking of a very specific ponytail. Yeah, I don't think he has the ponytail in the sprites. I think he's got his hair down the whole time. Is it the Survivor girl? Yeah, that's it. There it is right there. Probably not exactly the right shape. A little too big. Let me Google it. Oh, they give me big ones. Did he even have a ponytail? Yeah, he had a teeny one. Absolutely insane cut. It's there on the painting? Am I blind? Yeah, I guess it's there. I suppose so. Too long. It probably was a wig, honestly, Jerry. You're probably right. You know, I have to change their positions a little bit now. But not a big deal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're not going to fit in the boat. Maybe make the boat wider again. So his foot is like on this, now that I look at it. That complicates matters, but I'm not going to worry about historical accuracy. I don't even think this painting is like anywhere near to the actual event. Like, I think this painting was done like 50 years later or something. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that, but... Okay. I'll check it out. Okay, so you're wanting like a circular pattern. What's up, Idiom XX? I'm helping with it, although I haven't touched it in a while. We've been hiring the immaculate drip of George Washington for the past hour. Hey, he's definitely aura farming on that boat. he's definitely soaking it up on that boat. Okay. I can dig it. But yeah, I'm hoping we're 100 coat. But, you know, that's not what I'm working on right now. 100 coat has got some development stuff it's got to figure out before I can work on levels again. Yeah, I agree. I appreciate your feedback, Jerry. Just wanted to say you're the reason I started making Hotline Miami 2 levels. Thank you so much, bro. Your videos help you a lot. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad those tutorials are still useful. You're not the first person to tell me that they help them make levels, so it seems like that was a good call. Why are you on the boat? You go away. Okay. Cool. They'll definitely stand out more when I fix the boat's lighting too. Which I'll figure out later. The funniest part about the tutorials, the funniest person that's reached out to me about them is there was this guy in my high school that, like, apart from us like talking a little bit about Hotline Miami, we never like went too deep into it together. And like, I don't know, 4 years after we both graduated, he texts me out of the blue and he's like, "I guess you're a big win in the Hotline Miami community." And I was like, yeah, I guess. And he was like, I decided to check out the level editor and I needed to look up tutorials for it. And lo and behold, it's you. So that's kind of funny, right? Like, to just like look up a tutorial on how to do something for a game and randomly sing some guy you knew from high school. As the youngsters would say, George mad aura farming right now on that boat right now. For real, for real. Yeah, what's crazy is like all three of these guys have like the same uniform, which I guess shouldn't be crazy because they're in the military. But like in the painting, the outfits stand out more. This guy's in a brown suit. I guess we can do him next if I can fit him. Put him here, that guy there. This guy can move up some now. What other laying down sprites can I pilfer? Or sitting sprites. Sun's got a sit sprite. It's a little small. Maybe this is an awkward mid-frame. No, you just like that. He's so small looking. I never noticed that. It's only 2 pixels wide. This sprite looks like so awkward now. That's so funny. I feel like the chest is decent for like what it is. Scared of that. It'll be covered up by another head. Did they dress up the Dracula Flow guy as George? Okay, what is this guy's hat? What is on this guy's head? Like, it looks like a disc with like a little pom-pom on the top and then a bandana. Actually, I feel like I think I know. Is it a black guy that they dressed up and like his like makeup's really caked? I think I've seen that one. I got like a homeless guy to do it or something. What's up, Bentley? Things are good. We got 4 fellas of the like however many there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. 7. I don't know if we're gonna do them all. Go till we run out of space. Okay, no, I have seen this guy. I love the shoes. I don't know why I was imagining him as a black guy, but okay. The Craigslist actors never disappoint. Is he still doing these? 7 months ago. Dracula Flow like actually changed words in our vocabulary. Remake of Human Being. This is me remaking one of the earliest levels of Human Being 3 because the game has been in development so long. I've gotten a lot different at making levels, and it just doesn't. The original one didn't match the quality standard that I had set for myself. I just realized that me playing that whole Dracula floor video, you guys couldn't hear it. That's my bad. You just heard me chuckling to nothing. Yeah, that's literally the one I laughed at, though, Jerry. I shoot a nut and get high off the chlorine smell. That's awful. What an awful sentence, dude. What a horrifically awful sentence. Drug revolution? It's part of a museum. What the heck? I've never seen that before. So, you'll start with Revolutionary War, 1812, Civil War, World War I, World War II, Korea, Vietnam. And we're just getting started with the Revolutionary War. You know, I started all of this. That you did, George. That you did. I'm gonna try to, like, just bust up the size of it. Like, I like the positioning of the jacket, and that's about all I can say. And he is on the wrong thing. Okay. Get up here. How does the level editor not crash with the level of detail you have? You save on the final floor a bunch. Like, wait, like, if I were to play this, I can play this. First off, I develop each floor individually because, yeah, if I was to hit Control P on a fully detailed floor, it would crash. But, like, I kind of like spam save on the final floor, and it seems to improve performance. And like when I develop them on single floors and then add them together, it kind of works. I don't know. Once the campaign's fully done and all together, it's gonna be a experience and a half to see what I have to do to get it to not crash. I might have to split it up into two. We'll see. We'll see. Also, you're importing the things you create on GIMP onto Hotline Miami 2 somehow. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta use this. If you go to my channel and look up the mods section of the tutorials, that'll explain it, I think, to you pretty well. It's so small. Yeah, but I think at the end of the day, like most things, performance is just gonna matter, and like crashing is gonna matter just based off how good your computer is. So if you have some ancient shitbox, computer, it could. I don't know. There might be no saving certain things. You should do Dracula Flow, but with Hotline Miami 2 editor jargon. There's a video idea. I'll add it to the list, Jerry. There's an idea. We call it editor flow. Completely not like how old are those Dracula Flow videos now? Like totally not a dated meme at that point. Jacket. I'm working on the history floor. Hence the historical figures. Hey, it's the real life Jacket. He's coming to say hello. Hi, Jacket. I think they give him like a Hellcat, right? That's what that commercial was. Or was it a Charger? I don't remember. Shorty filled my whole floor with several layers of floor tiles. Wrecked my whole optimization. Bitch didn't know fucking edge tiles don't delete. They just stack up in the folder. Gun in my mouth like the SPR General Suicide.jpg. Blowing my cheeks out. There we go. Hold on. General. Here we go. Blowing her shawty's cheeks out like SPR Russian General Suicide.png. Blowing her cheeks out. So like, let's see here. Let's see if I can explain this. So like I haven't actually like done a ton of testing on this, but what I've been told is the tile file here, TLS tiles, if you erase normal tiles, like these, they will get deleted out of the folder. But edges and litter, if you erase them, they don't get removed out of that file. So if you just keep constantly changing this, it just stacks up and causes an issue. This is such a funny sprite. It plays too fast in the game, too, for you to really appreciate it. Now my whole optimization's out of whack. Yeah, popped an unmarked pill. Now my skin feels like I'm in SPR acid bath. Okay, one dot or two. Unfortunately, I can't center it. Yeah, the code sucks. Like the editor literally now has someone who's made like a better editor, and like if it wasn't for the fact that, I mean, it's a little jank too, but it's like it does offer a lot of features, and the fact that it just works. Good old Godot. Godot. Okay, fits pretty darn good. Actually, Jerry, that's no longer an issue. Thank God. Someone fixed that at some point randomly. Because, like, that was, like, actually something I was dreading to do one day. Like, I had like, 50 million patch wads. But, yeah, that issue's now solved. Greetings, Knox. What's up, buddy? Okay, I think I'm gonna do this guy and this guy. This guy. You can't see the... Hotline Miami. How annoying is this? Is that really loud? Bitch thinks she can cheat on me like I don't got eyes in the back of my head like a soldier dodger. I don't know. I'm not a verbal genius the way that Filthy Frank is. Withdrawal got me crashing harder than the cutscene editor. Need a good hand. Ops trying to talk to me and okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ops trying to talk to me and percent, expecting I'll go gentle on them. I think that actually might be my favorite one. Sorry, Jerry. Gotta step it up. This shouty over here asking me why when they place down bodies, they're solid objects. Yellow. Okay, this guy was really easy to do. Do a little bit of cheating. Dove into her meat flaps like I'm trying to data mine Hunter Snowfall. I ate more ass than those two characters from that Dappy campaign. This guy's got some wild hair. I'm not gonna deal with his head right now. LeBron scream if I love Hunter Saga? What is going on? Here we go. I don't even know what the LeBron scream is, if I wanted to do that. I like Hunter, but I'm not going to scream for it. Fake Hunter fan. What is the LeBron scream? I have to look that up. Okay. This is a pretty funny looking sprite. The proportions are kind of strange. So it's not like he has a funny way of screaming or something? Ah! What a nightmare. Jerry's still going with these. Shorty chose not to start the intro music with a cutscene. Sounds like her problem to me. You're just doing parodies of the originals. Sounds like her problem to me. I need to rewatch all of these now. You're making me want to go back. You guys seen Mind's Eye? I'm very disappointed that didn't turn out good. I knew it wasn't going to. Like, as soon as I saw the trailers, all the alarm bells were going off. But I wanted it to be good. I was hoping it would be good because I just like the idea of it, of having like another cool GTA like third person shooter. And like the city looks amazing. Maybe not amazing, but it looks very good. And I've always wanted to see like a realistic Vegas open world. You know, like we have some old ones, but nothing like super close to what the actual thing is. And you know, you have New Vegas, of course, but that's not accurate either. And that's the open world there is basically Vegas. Like it has a lot of the buildings looking exactly like it. It's too bad everything else is incompetent. To the point where like everything is so incompetent. I almost wonder if the city was built like with Unreal store-bought assets or something. Because it was strange to me. Like how good the city looks compared to like how just awful everything else is. Almost should have got to give him an ore. Yeah, no, he was like... I saw the clip of him like at the end of the stream and he's doing like his required little bit where he's like, if you guys want to pick this up, you can follow the link in the description. And just... He couldn't keep it together because it's like the idea that someone would want to pick it up after watching him play that. So yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm very interested in what would happen to make it that much of a train wreck. Just futuristic cities in the desert, I guess, are cursed. Because it just felt so cyberpunky to me. Like the launch where everyone's like posting all the glitches and the performance sucking. But like I was watching a video of someone like going around the city and it's like, okay, so like someone cared. Like there was a level of like serious effort that went into the design of this world. It's like, did the money dry up? Like, did they like fail to secure like another investment round, and so they just had to put out the prototype that they had, just clean that up, send it out. Probably not, because like if you got the performance and bugs and issues figured out at the at the end of the day, it's a very poorly written, like 7-hour shooter. Where like, but it's also got that GTA thing where like you have to like drive to places with nothing really happening, but it doesn't have the sandbox. Like that open world 4 years from now could have been a cool game if they made it open world. If they made it just like a GTA knockoff. Could have been neat. It's alright, Jerry. You have a good night. Just a real baffling thing. But like, I don't know. Just seeing the sphere, like the Vegas sphere in the game and like from a distance, that's cool. Like there was a vision at one point. It feels like. 'Cause I think that's the first video game to really show off the sphere. Could have worked if they put more time into every aspect, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like, it's not even a game that's like, oh, if they had, you know, another year of development time they could have saved it. It's like conceptually it was kind of fucked. But like it's only 7 hours, and it's got a whole ass open world. Like, what happened? Something's got cut. A lot got cut. A lot got cut. Just, I don't know, an interesting one for sure, but oh well. Can fit, so there's still 4 more dudes. I don't know if I can fit 4 dudes here. Bright eye bleeding blue is your favorite. Are you talking about this? This is just background. It's not actually part of the sprite. Oh, I guess it went to the city and like the salary of that guy from Rockstar. I don't know. It's a disaster. And it's also got that like like mission editor thing where you can place NPCs down and like create your own little mission. Like that's weird. That's weird. That's bizarre. It's like, was that like part of the thing you wanted to make and then that fell apart and so you just released a third-person shooter? Like, to try to bring out some funds. But then that also didn't work because, you know, you can't release a buggy game into this market. You can't. You're not allowed to anymore. Like players will just eat it alive. I also saw that Remedy's like Left 4 Dead knockoff did not sell any money at all. And, you know, I think that's probably for the best, because I didn't want them to become a live service developer. I wanted them to keep making cool single-player stuff, and, you know, they got out of their system. Hopefully that won't sink them. They'll be able to go back to making cool stuff. Just trying to figure out which... I'm trying to think of which guy I want to make, because I don't think it can fit them all. I have one guy here. I don't expect to... If... Oh, 6. You don't expect GTA 6 to be polished. It'd be... Oh, I feel like that will be, because if that crashes and burns on launch, that would be such a shit show. But, like, I saw some sort of story saying that the reason that one of the Hauser brothers left was because they kept having to reboot the story. Like, you know, kind of, like, well into development, having to change the story based off the publisher's demands. Like, that would make sense. I would leave, too. So some issues were going on at Rockstar. Like this, anyone who thinks that GTA 6 has been like in development flawlessly for this many years, and the reason that it's taking this long is because they're just adding so much cool stuff and making it look so good. Like, I got bad news for you. The reason it's not out yet is the reason because it's got development issues. Alan Woke 2026 was. I've heard some accusations about it. Alan Wake 2. But other than the fact, like, it has a black character, is there any actual evidence that it's woke? Because I didn't see anything. It didn't sell anything because it didn't sell very well because, you know, it didn't come out on Steam. It's still not out on Steam. If GTA 6 is a flop, I mean, it won't be. I feel like people will buy it regardless. But, like, if it, like, cyberpunked, that'd be insane. But they would bring it back. The money would be there to bring it back. I don't think it can fail. I think people could look back at it and be like, the story sucks, or, like, these things aren't well put together. And if mechanically it's literally the same as 5, where drive to the place, shoot dudes, get in your car and leave. Or even Red Dead 2. Like, as much as I loved Red Dead 2 for everything it did, the actual mission design is pretty, like, you ride a horse, you shoot some dudes, you ride back. And the story is great, the writing is great, the visuals are great, the details are great. But, like, they make such impressive sandbox worlds only for you not to be able to engage with them hardly at all during the story. And I get why. It's because if you give the player too much freedom, it's going to wreck the story and the pacing you want. But I feel like they could do some more. Like, when GTA Online first came out, this is how old I am. Most of my GTA Online stuff that I played was before the heists got added. And I liked those missions because they were literally, even though they were still like drive to a place, kill a bunch of dudes, come back, there was some creativity in like what you could do. Like there was like no restrictions as to how you could accomplish the mission. It was just, so long as those guys over there are dead and you bring back the MacGuffin back to me, it's cool. So like you could bring a tank, you could bring a jet, you could like all come in on vehicles and run them all over. Like you could like break into the military base, steal a jet, and use that to destroy the thing you needed. Like I remember there was like missions where you had to like stop a car, like, and like typically you just chase the car, shoot out the window and kill them. But you could also like park your vehicles in the road and create a little roadblock to like slow them down. Like I thought that stuff was cool. And then as they added the heists and the other missions, they were narrative based, and like I couldn't understand why they did it this way. It drove me nuts that they were like just as restrictive as the main stories. Like I had this specific thing where like my job was to take the van we had already used and drive it into the desert and blow it up. And we were like my friends and I were all chatting, and I wasn't really paying attention, and we had been on this mission for a while now because people kept failing it. And I blew up the van, and the mission failed, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And it's because I didn't drive it to the exact little, like, yellow circle that the game required me to drive it into the desert. So it's like, okay, you can't blow it up 30 feet in the middle of nowhere desert there. No, you need to blow it up in the middle of nowhere desert here, where we designated. It's like, oh, that's crazy. And, like, characters talk to you constantly. Like, you're meant to play it with friends. And, like, we're trying to have a conversation, and, like, Lester was just yapping in our ear. It was terrible. I have so much to complain about GTA Online about. You have no idea. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know where I was going with all this, but I just... Like, same with, like, Borderlands and stuff. It's like, these are co-op games where I'm supposed to, like, not talk to my friend, because there's so much chatting going on. The game wants me to hear all this chatting, all this yapping, blabbering, I would say, in terms of GTA, like Lester. I hated Lester because of GTA Online. Anyways. Oh yeah, people were like actually being like, oh, this game looks like shit, and it's just like, listen. GTA reaches an audience of people who don't know anything about video games. They buy GTA and Madden every year, and that's it. Like, and it's just like it reached those people, right? Like, it's the people who don't know anything about the hobby, so like the process or anything. So, not worth worrying about those people. Anyways, we need to figure out. Truth nuke. I saw a meme today being like, it's like Joker sparing the midget in the movie, and he's like, "You always reply truth nuke to my rants." Or to my online hot takes. The soy Lester taking business 7% of the cut versus the Chad Pavel taking 2 nickels. Pat on the back. Hello, Gunzo. I don't even remember Pavel. Was he in the original heists? Or was he added later? Because I had stopped playing by the time like the Doomsday thing came out. Like, really the businesses. When the businesses came out, it was kind of the final straw for me, seeing how expensive those were. And like you'd have to like literally people like broke the math down, and you to break even on a business, you'd have to play the game like it's your job for like 2 weeks or like 2 months. Oh yeah, no, that was way after me. So maybe they improved some stuff, but This guy in the green's a bit of a weird one. Blind rage, yeah. People just want to be mad at stuff. A lot of people, like, especially like online, like on Reddit. Like, if you go to a game subreddit that's like a live service game, it's mostly people just bitching. Like, the ones that are enjoying it or playing the game. People who are angry at something are the ones who make a thread, get mad on Reddit. Love the Zoomers, instead of saying I agree with you, they say truth nuke. I don't really like it. I'm gonna do it from scratch. Get this guy because I got similar hats. Rotate his leg. What's going on here? Alright, one more dude. One more dude. There's two dudes, but I'm gonna only do one. I got like one heck of a heat wave coming through my area. It's like 95 out there right now. It's crazy. One more dude. It should be a pretty easy one. He's just kind of huddled in a silly hat. They're both huddled in a silly hats. Which one do I want to do? Which one? Oh yeah, it's been hot in Canada too. It's not supposed to be hot there. Yeesh. Yeesh. Like I wanted to run today. And it's just like, I'm not running in 90 degrees. I could. But, it's not. Like I was going to run before the stream, but I was like, if I'm running in 90-degree heat, I'm going to be too exhausted to actually work on this. $90 in Canada is crazy, though. You guys are gonna die. Like, I remember when there was, like, it was hitting, like, 80 in the United Kingdom, and since none of them had air conditioning units, they were just dying. they were just literally, like, collapsing. Maybe the nukes already did go off and we just don't. We're not aware. Just being boiled. Boiled. They're literally just gonna be like a blob with a head. Here to take. this shaded. Trying to do his rifle right now. I don't think that's working out. It's actually, he's holding on to it, reaching it across his body. I ain't built for the heat, eh? Maybe not. Maybe you are. I don't know you. I'm not gonna assume that you can't handle heat. I can handle heat pretty well. I prefer to be hot than cold, but not unless I'm trying to sleep, because it's a lot easier to solve cold than too hot. But I grew up partly in Texas and in the Carolinas, so like I kind of know how to just deal with heat. Oh wow, hey Tony. $2, nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. 4 hours. 4 hours on making Human Being overly detailed. Thank you. I'll give you I can hit like on this. It's not let me hit like on this. I can hit heart. I can hit a heart. There you go. How you doing, Not Tony? Ah. Whoever made summer, I hate you. Yeah, cold is easier to solve than heat, but like true cold, like when like layers can't help, miserable. So I guess there's a spectrum, right? Oh yeah, that summer maps contest was pretty neat. I feel like he needs to be darker. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's definitely cool to see the community get together and work on like a big compilation like that. That was neat. Okay, so boat size turned out pretty good. Need to solve the coloring for sure. More red boat will help some of the browner parts on their clothes stand out. It's a little too red. I haven't really been on the server, like, I haven't really been on the server too much, so I can't really tell you. Okay, the seat benches are not what I like. I don't really. They're not in the right spots to match where the current positions of the boys. he's leaning up against the ground. No, he's not really. Okay. Where we keep them, so yeah. Game is good. Very Hotline Miami inspired. What I liked, like something random that I liked about that was the dudes with swords, when you melee them, they like parry you and go back. I thought that'd be a cool mechanic for an enemy type in Hotline Miami. Is you parry them and have to like hit them a second time rapidly. We were actually talking about that game earlier today, speculating, like, what's the guy been doing for money while we've been waiting on the DLC to come out. Like, I assume he's got some other job lined up. He's not been working on a DLC that's going to be free for this long. The merch sales? There haven't been any merch sales, has there? Is someone selling 1-900 cult merch without letting us know? That would be crazy. Oh, are you talking about merch sales for Katana Zero or Hotline Miami? I should buy the Hotline Miami vinyl. I bought some t-shirts. Oh, I thought you were talking about 1-900 cult when you said maybe for cult. No, there is, like, already in Katana Zero, it's like one of the more default enemies. They got like the Elvis hair, and like when you try to melee, they'll swing too, and then you gotta hit them twice. I just thought it was cool. That makes more sense. That he's making merch sales. The Spaceballs flamethrower. Okay. Makes more sense now. It's alright, my bad for the confusion. Didn't the guy who make Berserk die? Guess Tom Clancy died too, and they're still making Tom Clancy books. Gotcha. Yeah, so it is like a Tom Clancy situation. Okay. I've always thought the art for those looked cool, but I've never read them. Actually, I was in Japan not too long ago. I had a bunch of Berserk stuff, obviously. Some of the touristy areas with like anime merch. I don't like the look of this, but it looks better with the people. I think it's just this, and there we go. Because he's sitting on that, doesn't really matter the shading. But they're going to be two different sprites eventually. Okay. So we got to do the water and the ice probably some other time. Okay. Oh. Yep. Yeah. Good job. It's part of the History Museum. Alright, I'm pretty proud of that. It took a while to get it where it needed to be, but... So all we have to do is the ice and the water. Yeah, probably. Or just nothing, or just something invisible. Okay. Cool. Oh no, you don't like shotgunners playing glass? You gotta get good, man. Gotta get good at the game. Gotta learn how to hold shift the entire time. Okay. I'm just trying to mentally prepare myself. No, not continue. I'm placing double barrels behind glass. That's how I roll. It's getting pretty late. I think I might just pause it here, honestly. Let's call this... Okay. Cause I got dinner at 6:30. I got 10 minutes before I need to leave. Okay. Well, I think this is a good stopping point. Got a good spot here. Yeah, this was going to be one of the harder sprites to do, so I figured it would take a full stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for all the questions and comments and everything and support. I love you boys, and I will talk to you next stream.